Good morning and welcome back to the European Para Table Tennis Championships 2023 here in Sheffield, England, with the staging in the wonderful English Institute of Sport, the home of British para table tennis. My name is Mattea Pinter, and alongside me once again Gavin Maguire from the Irish para table tennis team. We'll be starting you off in this morning session of day 2 on table 1 with the wheelchair competition. Before we kick off, our thanks once again to the ITTF, British Para Table Tennis England, Sheffield City Council, the UK Sport and the National Lottery for their support in staging this event. 267 competitors from 33 countries will be competing here for the sets of medals in 22 singles categories, as well as for those golden tickets to Paris next year. First up today on table 1 is women's singles 4 and 5 class match between the home hopeful Magnus Shilton and Andrea Dolinar for Slovenia. Both of them already had a match to start off yesterday, lost 0-3 to Sandra Mikolasek, Megan Shackleton and Andrea Dolinar to Ingela Lundbäck of Sweden, the same result, 0-3. So this one an important one for the two of them if they want to secure themselves one of the top 2 spots in the round robin group to proceed into the knockoff stages. Not a great start for my compatriot and former team partner here. She has won most of the encounters with Megan so far, but not the last one, which was at the Slovenia Open earlier this year. Make it all a little bit difficult for me to be objective here, so you'll have to jump in, Gavin.
I'll keep us objective for now, but you obviously have a massive amount of knowledge on Andrea, so what will she be looking to do here today? You've got the inside knowledge.
You mean other than win? Yes, she's actually changed her game and rubbers a lot since I played together with her. So I'm actually interested to see how she's doing now. Megan, smooth rubbers, let's say more aggressive attacking style of play. That's something that Andrea enjoys playing against.
Well, I guess that's good news, but not a great start so far. 6-1 down here in the first set, so she's going to need to pick it up a little bit.
I do know Andrea a little bit, of course, and she is one of those players who sometimes needs a couple of points to get in. Very experienced, of course, as well. Has been participating in European Championships for some 25 years now. Not sure she'd appreciate me mentioning this, but I'm sure that's something she can use to her advantage. Not that Megan doesn't have major competition experience herself, of course, but she's coming back from an injury. She had been out of competition for over a year, so this is now a big test for her after Tokyo major competition and in front of the home crowd, so to speak.
Yeah, absolutely. And I watched Megan yesterday play Sandra Mikulášek. I mean, she didn't really look like she got into the game, so she's going to be really, really focused now to get her game settled. You know, use her really strong service. She's got one of the best services in the wheelchair game, from what I can see, and she's got a strong attacking game. She just really needs to settle into the tournament now and put it on display.
I think they're both just tiptoeing around each other a little bit over here, playing it sort of safe. Megan maybe not having gained the confidence she would want to in the match yesterday, so she's not starting off as aggressively today either. Yeah, she didn't have to though, unfortunately for me, in this first game. 11-4 in just 4 minutes.
Yeah, a little bit of a slow start there, really, wasn't it? I mean, Megan's body language looks good. She looks up for it. But Andrea looks like she's a little bit slow to start. Maybe still needs her morning coffee.
Yeah. She's not a big coffee drinker, but I'm sure she'll get her groove back.
Neil Robertson there giving Megan some words of advice now going into the second set. Another vastly experienced wheelchair player. Someone you know well, Matea, as well.
Yeah, as a player and as well as a coach, I don't think there's many people in para table tennis with his kind of experience. Participated in 6 Paralympic games as a player and another 1 as a coach, so the right person here to give Megan advice.
So really we have 2 household names of para table tennis in the court here.
Yeah, that was, I think, more along the lines what Megan will be looking to do here. Not so much Andrea, obviously, but I think she'll just have to start with her own openings and not waiting for Megan.
Little bit of luck for Megan, but you can see in the early exchanges here that both players going for the more tentative approach, backspin, pushing the ball to each other, trying to find better angles, not so much attacking play in the early stages.
I would say the one thing that Andrea is looking to do here is also not give Megan the opportunity to open things up too fast. It was a nice attempt, I thought, by Andrea, trying to move Megan from one side of the table to the other, but just didn't work out well for her in the end.
Yeah, Megan looks quite quick around the table this morning. She just looks a little bit more ready than Andrea to take those balls on.
Just 30 years apart, the two, so that has to show somewhere. Megan hits Andrea's sore spot here nicely with her serve. You've mentioned she has a good one.
Yeah, really strong server, to be honest. I've received it myself, and it wasn't a pleasant experience.
And it is one of Andrea's weak points, to be honest. Receiving serves, reading the rotation.
Just getting a lot of cheap points here from the serve. Good. Positive for Megan. You know, she's really conserving her energy, to be honest.
Bit misjudged there on the forehand.
Yeah, every time we see an attack from Megan, it's gone into the net actually. So it just kind of shows us how much backspin Andrea Dolinara is operating with. To our viewers at home, it might just look like they're putting the ball over the other side to each other, but I can tell you now there's a lot of backspin imparted on that ball, which forces the players into playing more defensive shots.
That's a difficult thing to see on screen, unfortunately, but such an important element of the game. Another clear one for Megan here.
Yeah, cruise control really, isn't it? Andrea Dolinara hasn't showed up just yet. She's obviously capable of a lot more, you know that.
Yes, certainly, and I'd love to see her show it off before it's over here.
What do we know about the Slovenian coach? We've spoken about Neil Robertson already, but what do we know about Ojbe in the corner?
Yeah, another former player, a coach now for a team in Slovenia, works a lot with the youngsters and as well the national non-disabled team. So yeah, a lot of experience and a great addition to the para team, as well as some young energy.
So about to kick off the third set here. We're going to need to see a quick start from Andrea Dolinar to try and get back into this match.
Yeah, best of 5, so last chance here to stay in this match. Yeah, Megan struggling with that forehand. At least Andrea taking advantage of that at the start now.
I mean, I never would have said it before the match, but what we've seen so far, it's almost like a good tactic for Dolinar to try and let Megan attack normally one of the strong points in her game, but it's she hasn't put it together just yet on that side.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect it, but Andrea is playing with short pimples, inverted rubbers on her forehand, so maybe that's the thing that's throwing Megan off. Oh, perfect positioning, end of the line, elbow area.
Yeah, much better. 4-1 now. She got the good start that she needed.
Quick towel break for Megan, even without the towel.
Yeah, we spoke about it yesterday, didn't we? That towel break every 6 points. It's an opportunity for players to slow down if another player is gaining momentum, winning a few points in a row, just taking your moment to chill and let things settle down again.
And this is a complete turnaround from the first 2 games here. So I'm sure Megan felt she needed it. Megan also one of the not so many wheelchair, especially women players, who doesn't use a ball boy. So she's actually using every point when the ball is in her side of the court to gather her thoughts a little bit as well.
Do you have any insight for the viewers as to why Megan chooses that, or what might be the psychology behind it?
Well, I mean, a lot of the times it's a physicality thing. So the players who are more agile, more mobile, choose not to do so. So higher classes in wheelchair 5 and 4. But yeah, it's, I mean, a preference. Somebody likes to just wait. Somebody else likes to have this, I don't know, mentality of doing things by themselves, and yeah, gathering a second or 2, getting also that control over when the next point starts. And Megan's picked up the pace now.
Just edging her way back in here. 7-5 Dolinar.
And remember, we had 6-1. Struggling a little bit with the far out backhand side, Andrea. And a timeout. well called for, I would say.
Yeah, I actually thought I might see it slightly earlier from the coach. I think with the 6-1 lead, leaving it down to now just a 1-point deficit, I thought I might see it with a 2 or 3 point. Considering the
and
stakes
seeing how it is a game she has to win if she wants to keep on.
Yeah, I mean, realistically for Dolinar here, if she can't turn this around, that's tournament over more or less.
Yeah, certainly, especially having lost the first match already, and this is a group of 4 players, so
and
even winning this one, even winning this one would still make it difficult to get through to the next stage.
Well, we've got to be optimistic for your compatriot here.
Always. More importantly, she has to stay optimistic.
Absolutely. So this point is going to be crucial now as she returns to the table with serve.
Yeah, there was some unforced errors now, and that's never good.
Nice, but 1 point taken there. Couple of net balls, maybe a little bit of luck, but she's back in the lead.
I was just gonna say that Megan started avoiding that forehand side of Andrea, but she switched it now nicely and threw off Andrea, I would say, a little bit.
Just seeing a few more unforced errors from Megan Shackleton here in this set. Slightly uncharacteristic, but still in the set.
Towel break for Andrea now, called for.
Yeah, absolutely. Just taking a moment to compose herself here now. She knows how important this 9-9 situation is.
Yeah, unfortunately for her, it's Megan now who has the upper hand with her serves.
Really nice from Dolinar there. Caught Megan in the middle of the table. Unsure to play backhand or forehand. Just gets caught out.
Well, our first tie-break situation here. So quick reminder, 2 points difference now needed to close off the game.
And we've got 1 serve each rather than 2. Little bit of luck for Megan Shackleton there, gives her a match point.
Yeah, another net ball by Megan, but Andrea pulls through. We
Yeah, these
still
players
get to
are-
enjoy that for a little bit.
They're playing so low over the net when they play that push ball. It's obviously we're seeing a lot of nets too.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
One more netball to set up one more match point, but it is a testament to how low over the net they're playing. Well, how else would we end
That's
it?
not how you want to lose a match, but it does happen.
I guess a little bit of luck to win it there for Megan Shackleton in the end, but to be honest, a strong performance. She was the better player over the 3 sets, and she goes on into her next game to try and qualify for the knockout stages.
Yeah, no doubt about that. She'll be facing Ingela Lundbäck of Sweden later on for trying to secure herself one of the top 2 spots in this interesting 4-player group. Andrea will have to face Sandra Mikolasek, but that's, like you mentioned, probably tournament over for her, unfortunately. Right, we'll be back on table 1 with men's singles class 5 next, so do join us shortly.
table 4, Ali Oster from Turkey, Nicholas Salantara from France. The umpire, Jonathan Whittaker from Scotland. On table 5, men's singles class 5, Gerardus van Brunsven from the Netherlands and Hakon Atli Bjartsen from Israel. The umpire is Jenny Sanders from England. On table 6, Jenny Slatnam from Norway and Lai Tumi from Great Britain. The umpire is Boris Rako from Slovakia. On table 7, Philly Hine from Luxembourg and Valentin Marinov from Bulgaria. The umpire is Linda Reed from England. On table 8, Kelly van Zon from the Netherlands and Valentina Marcheva from Bulgaria. The umpire is Daniel Mullen from England. On table 9, women's singles class 7, Ubra Korkut, Smilia Agneslinia Sand from Sweden. The umpire is Thomas Purcell from England. On table 10, men's singles class 10, Luka Bakic from Montenegro and Christian Gardos from Austria. The umpire is Jake Choi Chang Xiong from USA. On table 11, women's singles class 8, Thum Kapkazonfu from France, Sophia Amoy from Hungary. The umpire is Benny Sandmo from Sweden. On table 12, women's singles class 8, Ada Dahlman from Norway, Frederic van Hoof from the Netherlands. The umpire is Peter Higgins from Wales.
Welcome back then to the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield on day 2 of the 2023 European Paratable Tennis Championships. Morning session on table 1 with you once again, Mattea Pintar and Gavin Maguire from the Irish Paranational team. And another pair with you are Jack Hunter-Spivey from Great Britain and Mitar Palikucha from Serbia in men's singles class face-off. Group stages of the singles event here, running all the way through until Thursday with the finals and continuing on Friday and Saturday with the doubles. The two players here, of course, Jack Hunter-Spivey, home hopeful, Commonwealth champion from last year and a bronze medalist from the latest Paralympic Games. Mitar Palikucha, on the other hand, world number 5, third-seeded player of this tournament in men's singles class 5 and a medalist from the last 5 European Championships in singles, So this should be an interesting one.
A game of heavyweights, really, isn't it? Two of the big ones in Class 5 here meeting up in the early stages.
Yeah, we are on day 2, so those battles for the top 2 spots in the round robin groups are very much on to proceed later on to the knockouts and possibly medal, as well as gather points or maybe even that golden ticket to Paris next year. The head-to-head here speaks in the Serbians' favor, but Jack has had a good run coming up to this tournament, medaling at the Czech Para Open, Slovenian Para Open, Lignano Masters. So it should be anyone's game here, and we all know how much Jack enjoys a home crowd. I'm sure highly motivated by that.
Slightly contrary to our last game, I'm expecting a bit more fast and furious play from these two men. Men's Class 5 notorious for a lot of attacking play and counter-attacking play by both players.
Yeah, we are in the top class for wheelchairs of 1 to 5. So this is as able-bodied as you can get in a wheelchair.
Absolutely, and Jack is obviously a very aggressive player, highly energetic player too. You'll see a lot of emotion from him with winning the points, and we should be in for a good encounter.
Yeah, Jack will be pairing up with Megan, who we saw on this table in the previous match for the doubles event. They're very much looking forward and hoping to medal in that event as well. Not a great start for Jack, but a fellow Liverpool fan, you'll hate that, Gavin. He won't give up.
Let's not talk about football in here, okay? But if we are, we'll talk about Man United.
Yeah, that's high lob is especially difficult and dangerous in Class 5. The players here can move around the table better, reach better.
Yeah, a little bit more uncommon really, isn't it?
Hard punishment for Jack right away, but I think he was just trying to try something else after a poor start of this game.
Shake it ahead from Spivey, he's not happy with the start. That's a bit better. You can see, like I said, a lot of energy there coming from a winning point. He's going to look to grow into this game as we go on.
Yeah, he's always had to be careful about not getting into his head too much with the negativity, or trying to stay positive even when he's not satisfied with what's going on.
But he's one of those players you love to see, really, isn't he? He rides the wave, the highs and the lows.
You wouldn't have liked seen me play then if you enjoy that.
That would have been interesting, all right.
A bit of an advantage here for Palikucha as well, that he's already won one match yesterday, so he's had that experience, while it's the first one for Jack.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said really for having that game, almost like a warm-up game. Obviously we're talking about the best players in Europe here. It's no game is easy, but it's a difficult position for Jack to come in with his player already having had one game. Him, you know, hasn't really had a feel for the hall yet, hasn't had a chance to play into the tournament, and straight in the deep end with Palikucha.
Yeah, even though it is home ground for Jack, here he's training and living in Sheffield.
Service mistake, little gift for Jack there. Let's see, can he capitalise? One game point saved, 3 to go.
Brilliant shot right from the middle with the backhand.
Yeah, really nice. You could see the spin there, taking it away from Palikucha. 2 more game points to go.
And a particularly difficult one to make when you're sitting in a wheelchair. Two serve opportunities now for Palikucha to finish this off.
He's coming back. A little bit more like the Jack that we know in the last few points.
Yeah, again, if we make that point that this is his first game of the competition, just needed a minute to get in.
Absolutely, big energy, big emotion there. You can see how much he wants it.
Great work.
It'd be a huge blow for Palikucha now to lose this set from the position he was in.
Yeah, most certainly, especially because now he sees what he has to look forward to in the games to come.
Is that an edge ball?
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah. Difficult for us perhaps to see, but the players see it very well.
Get out of jail free card for Palikucha, takes the set.
Yeah, a bit of a blow for Jack after doing all that work, tying things up again at 10. But yeah, I think he has this second half of the game to motivate him to know what to do next.
Yeah, he really got into it there towards the end. Like I said, a lot more like the Jack that we know. A bit more dynamic, a bit more aggressive. He'll be, even though that was a blow, he'll still be feeling positive, I think, going into the next.
Yeah, I would go as far as argue that the momentum is on his side, even though he did lose this set.
Absolutely, and I think that on the Palikucha side, that was absolutely crucial. So both players, bit of advice on board now, going into the second set.
Will it be experience or the youth energy?
I'll back the home man here, so we'll go with the youth. Interestingly enough, a little fact about Jack: he's a comedian in his spare time. In and around Liverpool, he likes to go to some comedy gigs and pick up the mic, and he's aspiring to do something like that later in his career, I think.
Yeah, he's done commentary with me as well on the World Championships in para table tennis. A brilliant job there as well. So I'm pretty sure he does have a career waiting for him after this, but he's far from done with table tennis.
Definitely, and I'm going to be careful what I say about him so he doesn't use me in his comedy sets.
I think this point was something Palikucha had discussed with his coach not to do during the break.
Yeah, absolutely. No easy balls for Jack's forehand. It's a big weapon. Great spin from Jack there. So short over the table, a lot of spin, forced the error from Palikucha. And again, showing just how much he wants to win this game.
Yeah, tried to mix it up a little bit too much here again. Quickly punished. But you have to do that once in a while as well, just to throw your opponent off or out of rhythm.
Absolutely. From a coaching perspective, you always tell the player they've got to vary it, mix it up, and sometimes it's worth losing a point to keep your opponent guessing. But that high lob shot from Jack there would be quite uncommon in Class 5, wouldn't it, Mattea?
Yeah, certainly, especially with the men. Yeah, we see that mostly in classes 1 and 2. But in men's, I mean, if you do it really, really well, I'm sure it can still work on occasion. But yeah, even if it was executed well, it hadn't worked out for Jack now twice.
Still battling on Jack, but Palikucha in the lead, 5-4.
Yeah, the last time these two face off, Palikucha won 3-2, so I'm sure we have a tight match still in front of us here as well.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if this is done in 3 sets.
Certainly not what Jack would want.
No, definitely not. Still feel like Jack is just growing into this game slowly but surely. We've mentioned it a few times, his first game of the tournament, so I think once he gets fully comfortable out there, We'll see a little bit more from him. And he's just willing himself there, giving it a lot of positive body language, trying to make sure that he's confident and feeling the adrenaline.
Both happy to use the towel break here. I think they know this will still take a while to decide.
There we go, one worked.
Yeah, that was very good actually on both sides. But even in class 5 you can find that angle. This middle-to-middle topspin has worked well for Jack in this game.
Trying to change it up there with a short and wide ball. Didn't quite come off. I think stick to that middle to middle as you were mentioning, Mathea, just in the business end here.
Dropped a little bit too easy for Jack now.
At this level, you can't afford those errors.
And especially at the end of the game.
Important moment here for Spivey.
Once again, an attempt of an angle, and second one in a row that cost Jack the point.
Yeah, he's very much a player that has good feeling. He plays in flows. When things are flowing his way, he's one of the best in the world, but not quite in that rhythm just yet.
Now once again, just at the end of the set, Jack comes short. 2-0 now is a dangerous spot to be in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've seen glimpses of Jack under Spivey's game. But not quite there yet really with his level, is he? But one of the players with the most fight on the tour. So I'm not going to rule him out just yet.
Certainly not. Crucial to remain calm and not panic as well, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's, I think, head coach of British Para-Table Tennis there in the corner, Andrew Rushton. Vast experience himself as a player. So I think he'll be keeping Jack cool now.
As Zlatko Kessler, the Serbian coach, probably another one of those most experienced players, legends of the sport.
He looks relaxed anyway.
Yeah, they do have the upper hand now, the Serbians. But as you've mentioned, Jack has his game face on.
Yeah, he's got his work cut out here, but it's well within him to take the next 3 sets. But let's start with the first one.
A very aggressive and determined start. Didn't pay off so far.
Yeah, both points I thought Jack looked favourite there, but Palikucha just ball back on the table.
All you need in the end.
Absolutely.
Give one more back.
Be surprised if we don't see a timeout. Is that it? Yeah,
Yeah,
timeout
that
called already.
most certainly, yeah.
Matej, you're the more experienced player than me. In this situation, when you don't feel like you're playing your best game, how do you kickstart yourself?
For me, I was a very different player from Jack. So for me, it was just to stay calm and, you know, slow things down really, which in a way perhaps is what Jack should be doing here as well, seeing how the aggressive start didn't really go through well for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he just needs to steady up here, really. Make sure he's not making any unforced errors. See, can he build his way into the game point by point? Give the home crowd a bit of interest here.
Long way to go here, but even should he lose this match, he'll still get another chance against Sam Rolfes from the Netherlands to at least secure the second spot in this 3-man group. Proceed to the quarterfinals. First things first though, point by point you said.
That's it, point by point.
Here's one, bringing him on the score sheet in this third game.
Beautiful. Really good play there, and just what you said, Matej, slowing things down, working with angles. Put the ball on the table, Jack, let's go. We want more.
Good, yeah, looks much better with this, well, sort of defensive style of play than he did when he was trying to be aggressive.
Yeah, still a lot of intention on the ball. You can see it's not playing soft strokes, it's not playing simple. He's still taking it to Palikucha, but just in a more safe way, let's say.
Yeah, not at all. Of course, the placement has to be great, the angles and the backspin. Yeah, but here we go again. Another top spin battle and another point for Palikucha.
Just leaves a big gap on the wide forehand, Jack, when he does play that top spin.
A bit of desperation in this attempt, it feels like to me.
Signs of frustration there. You can see he's waving his arms. He's not happy. He's not showing his best level here.
He has been doing so much of the hard work in those topspin battles, but then it was always Palikucha who came out on top. Yeah, just no aggression, not even a lot of spin in this ball, but such a great angle.
Yeah, absolutely, he's making it look simple, Palikucha. You know, the spin, the angle there, really, really nice, but he makes it look easy.
Yo! Come on, use it out. Come on.
Great at keeping himself calm as well, I feel, Palikucha. Like on this one point we'll see now, he missed, but it's still smooth sailing.
And positive reinforcement.
No problem, yeah.
You could see he was telling himself that was the right thing to do. Next one.
That was like Jack was trying to tempt Palikucha into taking that forehand.
So it's just a little mix between short and long with his backhand push. And that's where he's won the majority of his points in this set at least. Brings it back to level. Not a bad place from 3-0 down at the start of this set.
Palikucha a little bit in trouble here, but that's what we were looking for. Merely to prolong this match, of course.
Absolutely, no favourites here. Come on, Jack.
Yeah, this should be really frustrating for Jack now, because for 3 games now he was behind, caught on, and now when the game is breaking, he's in trouble once again.
Exactly. Every time he shows signs that he's coming back into it, just a couple of errors. So keep it in the closed game, Jack. Good.
Needs to be said though that of course coming back from behind is always taking a lot of concentration, mental strength and hard work, which can be a deficit then just as the game is decided.
Little tail break here, but it's 10-8 Palikucha and 2 match points.
And he takes it 3-0, not what we were hoping for or expecting for Mitar Palikucha, who takes his second win at the tournament and proceeds to the quarterfinals as the first seed of Group 3 in men's singles class 5. Jack Hunter Spivey will have to battle it on against Sam Rolfes from the Netherlands. Not a great start for him, but it's not over either.
No, long way to go in this tournament here still for Jack. You know, he's not going to be happy right now, but regroup, watch the match back, focus on what went wrong, what he can put right in the afternoon now when he plays this next game, and he's still really in chances for medals here.
Back with you shortly with men's singles class 1. Thank you for now.
The umpire is Catherine O'Neill from Scotland. Table 9, men's singles class 11, Masses McAdoo from Poland, Eduardo Cuesta Martinez from Spain. The umpire David Edwards from England. On table 10, men's singles class 11, Timo Avadinov from Finland, and Utku Karabardak from Turkey. The umpire Jake Choi Chang-Siong from the USA. On table 11, women's singles class 8, Julianne Wolf from Germany, Lucy Autier from France. The umpire is Benny Sandro from Sweden.
How about the sound level from the
Good morning and welcome back to the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield for our second day of competition at the European Para Table Tennis Championships. And my name is Yuri Matishin. I'm joined by Matea again. Good morning. I keep saying good afternoon when I think losing track of time in being in the building all day. So.
Yeah, it's always long days in the competition venue, but we're only on day 2, so we still have a while to go here. Good to be back, though, of course.
It is indeed. And day 2, we've got a wheelchair game ahead, Class 1, between Major of Hungary, Andre Major, and Robert Davies from Great Britain. And both players have had competition yesterday, and I think you saw one of these guys playing yesterday.
Yeah, Rob Davies was on this table 1, finishing off really quickly, actually, with 3-0 against Alexandru Imbuzan of Romania. But this is a 3-men Group 1, so first performance actually at this tournament for Major from Hungary.
Indeed, and we've been slowly watching. I mean, watching the warm-up is amazing, but how the players have to be located in place and how they have to adjust themselves for the competition is quite amazing.
Yeah, especially Class 1, the lowest of the wheelchair classes, so the most reduced mobility, the weakest balance. We can also see the players strapping the rackets onto their hands because the grip is not strong enough to hold the racket. So yeah, positioning yourself before the start of the play is so crucial, just to get out of balance as late as possible during play.
So it looks as if we're set.
Yeah, right off start, this tetra loop, very high, heavily backspin rotated ball. Attempt from Major. Rob Davies here, 4-time consecutive European champion in men's singles 1. So clearly the favorite, especially after having won yesterday.
Yeah, he started well, 2-0. He leads. Great dexterity, actually, when some great deep shots. Not playing short at the moment.
Yeah, he didn't have to show too much yesterday, but he has been slowly coming back from a long injury. So despite the heavily decorated past, he now isn't only focused on trying to win another title, but most of all just getting back into perfect shape.
There's the lob. It worked really well for Major.
Yeah, it took him a couple of attempts. It takes a lot of feeling to do this, and as I've mentioned, it's his first game, his first match at this championship, so no doubt he needed a couple of points to really get the grip of it.
Davies has quite a fierce serve there. He sets himself well, but it comes over the net very rapidly. And now he'll be receiving service from Major, who goes for that short serve. Beautifully executed.
Yeah, very well. I think Rob was expecting a longer ball, already positioned himself a little bit towards the back, and yeah, then perfectly executed.
And this time it was the deeper serve, and Major picks up that point. He trails 5-3. Davies with the serve. Prepares and does well with the serve. It's wonderful how they can select which side of the table they're going to serve to.
Yeah, Major actually silver medalist from the last European Championship, but that was already 4 years ago. Let's serve. A good opportunity to remind everyone that in a wheelchair game, when served, the ball has to cross the end line rather than one of the sidelines of the opponent's side of the table.
It's a really important part, isn't it, that one? I've seen where they let the ball literally roll and see if it comes off the end of the table, and it doesn't, and it goes off at the side, and that's a...
Yeah, we had an interesting case of that yesterday. But of course that's only true for the serve. Other than that, everybody searching for those wide angles.
Indeed. Davis extending his lead 7-4. Mayor very much in the game. Quite an offensive game, actually. It's not defensive. They're playing the shots.
At least Rob Davis, for a Class 1, a very offensive player, starting off with the serve, as we could see now.
Mayor responding well there to the lob.
Yeah, very good placement. That shoulder, elbow area, weak point for all the wheelchairs, and I'm told for non-disabled players as well.
9-5. Davis leads. Mayor to serve. Wow, what a recovery.
That was a really good recovery, and you can see how much time it takes for the body to recover after taking that shot, but still a wonderful one more return block for Davis, and he takes home
10-6, he leads. He's got, this is his game point.
4 chances, but almost making it with the serve. That one just perfect.
Yeah, that's, I was just wondering whether that serve counted, but it did, and it was 11-6. They'll be changing ends. But pleased with that, I think. Davis seems to be in control for the GB team here in Sheffield. That's a good performance so far for him.
Yeah, very much so. Only needed 6 minutes to bring this to a close as well. And after a very fast win yesterday and coming back from an injury, he'll be glad to contain some of that energy maybe for later on.
Great to see in the replays the skill that you have to do to create those lobs. It's amazing.
I can also see here how Rob Davis uses his non-playing arm as sort of a hook to hold on to the wheelchair to stay in position, all due to the weaker upper body balance strength.
In fact, if he didn't anchor that, he'd be out of his chair going for the reaches on the other side, wouldn't he? So it is giving him...
Yes, certainly, and we can now see that he also uses weights to keep his wheelchair in the position so that the force of the body doesn't move it around more than he wants to.
And that's allowed in the game, isn't it? You're allowed to weight
different
your wheelchair?
things are allowed, but it all has to be cleared in classification cards with classifiers. So you're only allowed to use the kind of aids that are written down, are in the classification card, because of course everything like that affects your ability, mobility, stability.
Yeah.
And that's of course the main difference between one or the other competition class.
Mayor serves in this one.
Quite a number of times these two have faced each other. Rob Davis won 17 out of the 19 encounters, including the last one at the Czech Para Open with 3-1.
Mayor's got a big challenge in front of him then.
Yeah, but both of them also finalists at the last European Championships 4 years ago.
One apiece at the moment in this second set. There's the lob again, and Mayor gets that point. 2-1 he leads. Davis with the serve. Mayor doing well here. Opens up a 3-1 lead. And he has serve. Goes to 4-1. Interesting. A good reply from the Hungarian. Quick serve from the Hungarian. Oh, amazing shot there from Davis.
And great placement, moving Mayor from one edge of the table to the other. That's always what you're looking for in wheelchair game, just to bring the opponent out of balance. Beautifully executed by Davis.
He trails 4-2. Takes the point there. Mayor trying to recreate the lob.
Great use of the serve for Davis. Quick point, always appreciated.
Composes himself and then gets that serve going. But Mayor picks that point. Davis was long with the return. Mayor 5-3 ahead. Gets the look of the net there, and sometimes you need that look.
Yeah, a little bit of luck, but it was nicely angled nevertheless.
6-3 Mayor. And that was that short serve. Didn't get over the net. 6-4. Long there from Mayor. So Davis back to 5-6 down with serve. Won't be happy with that, will he?
That's a big no-no, especially when the game is breaking like it is now in the middle and with such a close score.
Davis did well there.
Makes up for it.
Almost came out of his chair. Oh, Davis wins that rally. Great rally. 7 apiece. Davis with service.
Yeah, another beautiful one. Wasn't even that wide out into the backhand, but enough to throw Mayor off. That was brilliant from both of them. Good tetra lob, well on the ball Davis then, but once again a return by Mayor.
8-all, nothing separates them in this second game. Second set.
Yeah,
rally.
Basically a repetition of the previous point at the end of this one.
Mayor took that point.
Now Davis tried to reply in kind.
He's trailing 8-10, so Mayor a chance to win this set. Saved. Not sure if that was a net call, a let call. And Mayor takes the point, and that's 11-8. So one apiece now. So Davis in a battle.
Yeah, we should be braced for an interesting one after all this.
That's
Some nice rallies on display for Class 1, some beautiful shots.
We have that on screen. And Mayor has come back really well.
Could see that fast serve here, but an excellent reply from Davis. The tetra loop.
Are people still inventing new shots? Or have all the shots been invented?
Well, I don't know about inventing, but there's a lot of adaptation or improvisation in the wheelchair game, simply because you can't position yourself perfectly to do the, let's say, correct execution of the shot every time, or most of the time, really. So you're just trying to react the best you can with the position you have, and also with the physical limitations and abilities that each player possesses, which is different for everyone.
So they're probably playing shots that in the able-bodied game they wouldn't be coached to do. So they're reversing wrists and arms.
Yes, of course, especially in this shoulder elbow area where you simply can't move the body away enough to get the clear perfect shot. There's a lot of wrist twisting.
Yeah, it's
and improvisation, definitely.
It's amazing. So Davis opens up the third.
Yeah, opens it up well.
A nice
fast
kill.
serve, and anticipating that return just right on the ball to finish it off.
Well played by Mayor.
Yeah, that tetra loop, and you can see how much backspin was on that ball. It's turned back away to towards Mayor after bouncing off on Davis's side.
Oh, great play, great shot from Davis there.
Yeah, amazing return, so fast with the wrist.
He leads 2-1.
Yeah, caught him in that dreaded elbow area now.
2 apiece. These two seem to be very, very neck and neck in this competition. Davis into the net on that one, so 3-2 down.
Off looked like a great serve, but even better from Mayor.
Mayor with a great lob, leads 4-2, and Davis couldn't return that one, and suddenly Mayor is opening up daylight.
Yeah, gaining advantage really quickly here. Davis will have to.
He picks up a point there. Mayor hits that long. Nice serve from Davis. Was that off the side?
Yeah,
or off
I think that was called out.
Oh,
So we'll see a repetition of it. Looked out to me as well.
yes, I think
And
you're right.
mostly the players know it best, to be honest. So if they're both in agreement on it, it should count.
So Davis kills that one. Pulls back to 4-5.
Yeah, this serve was actually cutting it very, very, very close as well, but Mayor picked it up. Nobody complained, so it's clear point for Davis.
And a good
This
point.
one just over the table. Would have been indefensible if it was on.
Phenomenal rally.
Yeah, and great catching on by Davis here.
Yeah, he's
In
suddenly-
the lead again.
Yeah, 6-5 up. What a great serve from Mayor.
Yeah, but this one went off the sideline, so I think we'll see a repetition of it unless Davis touched it.
Thankfully you're here.
Couldn't see
Matteo
that.
Oh, and Davis with a great return.
Yeah, that wrist of his in the middle of the table is really a killer one when executed right.
7-5, Davis leads. Good response from Mayor there, putting Davis under pressure.
Yeah, he's definitely not giving up.
No, he's 7-6. This could be a 5-setter. I've got a feeling about this one. Mayor unable to get that lob to drop in. 8-6 to Davis.
He was successful twice on this shot, or 3 times even in the previous set, so it's no wonder he's still trying to make it work.
Davis moves to 9-6. Mayor hitting into the net with that one. Great shot from Mayor.
Just the turn of the racket, and that did the trick.
Yeah, amazing. Both players just getting on with it. No coach timeouts at the moment. Great serve. Was that just in the corner? Legitimate?
And Mayor picked it up as well, so
so set
clear
point.
point, and yeah, 3 set points for Davis now. Almost there with the first one, but
Yeah.
just
A little bit long, wasn't it?
over the table. Not enough angle on that racket.
Well, Mayor is really hanging in here. Now it's 10-9.
Important serve for him now.
Did he go short? Goes long.
I
And hits
just
long.
changed his mind on this one, and it cost him the point. 2-1 now for Davis. He's hardly, but still back on track on taking this home.
Yeah. I just felt in that last point, Mayor was just thinking it was going to serve that short, and then he went long, didn't he? But
yeah, I think he hesitated twice. First with the serve, and then with the second return. And you can't do that in table tennis. It's that split of the second that takes to make the decision, and it's too long to react on time.
But a great battle here between Davis and Mayor, and Davis is the favoured player, a higher ranked, and he leads 2-1, but there's not much in it at all, and both players playing really well, and coach is having a good conversation about that now.
Yeah, most certainly the home crowd favorite, Davis as well. Hoping to make it to the finals and maybe facing his compatriot Thomas Matthews.
Ah, I see. Could be an old GB affair then, potentially.
Would be a nice thing to see for the organizers, for the crowds.
Absolutely. We're still selling tickets, and more
Finals
of them are coming
on Thursday, followed by the doubles for the first time at European Championships on Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, but it's going to be fascinating to watch. Doubles, quite exciting. Davis in place. Mayor with the serve.
And that lob's working again.
Yeah, Mayor takes that first point. Oh, and that short serve wasn't short enough, and Davies managed to reach over. Davies with the serve. The net helps Mayor, but Davies manages to recover.
Yeah, it took him just a moment too long, Mayor, for a recovery after that first forehand shot. Oof. Doesn't get more accurate than that.
No, 2 apiece with the lob right in the corner. Mayor serves quickly. There's the lob. Touché from Davies. Edges ahead, 3-2 does the Brit. And the point
Trails off the table over the sideline, but again wasn't in a position to see whether Davies had touched the ball before. In each case, that one was clear.
So Mayor wins the last service point with a very quick serve into the corner. 3 apiece. Davies to serve.
Oof, wonderful lob. Davies tried to be on the ball, but it was just too short, too good.
Some great
too far
tactics
out.
going on now at the moment, aren't they? They're varying the game quite a lot.
It's not just tactics, this is execution as well. Because Davies knows what to do here. He's waiting for it. It's just too far away for him to reach properly.
And he's trailing 5-3. The Mayor with the serve, 2 points up, and now 3 points up.
Yeah, 4 very quick points in a row now for Mayor. 2 great returns on Davies's serve and 2 serves that Davies just put away.
Gets 1 back, 4-7. Just trying to settle. That's
another
unusual
no-go, but I was just going to say that we've seen again a lot of this serve and receive situation. So Davies was trying to be strong on the serve. Mayor as well.
5-8 at this current score. Mayor to serve. There's the lob, and Davies
Finally manages to return in kind.
took both points off Mayor's serve there. 6-8 he trails though still.
This time he gets it. Too
Brilliant
much
is the
towards
cry.
the middle of the table. That's what he was looking to do.
And the shout is "Go Rob, go Rob" from his compatriots in the crowd. Composes himself. There's the serve. Just long from Mayor.
Good idea. Just a bit off the table, and it's enough to bring this to a tie again.
8 apiece. Mayor. Drink breaks. I think it's just water, isn't it?
I would think so, yes. Yeah, we're already 28 minutes in, which of course is long for a match. Even more strain demanding for class 1.
Yeah, physically a lot of stress on the body here. certainly for Davis, he seems to have a lot of physicality and movement in his chair, doesn't he? And would you be drinking water when you were competing, or was it a special mix of something that you had?
Oh no, I think it was mostly just water, yes. Not even a lot of that during competition, to be honest. Depending on the temperatures at the venue. Not bad weather for England here.
No, it's great. And Mayor hits the net, and Davis leads 9-8.
Well done, Davis.
Oh. Is that a legitimate serve?
That was rather brilliant. But I think they'll repeat it anyway.
Mayor to serve again. And over the top.
Yeah, that was the worst scenario for him possible.
So
2 match points now for Davis, and he serves.
Posey serves. There's the lob.
The lob and the hit on the lob that he was looking for the entire match. Congratulations, reigning champion.
Well, it wasn't easy though, was it, Matea? That was a really good battle from Mayor.
Yeah, and even though the score is 3-1, it was a half-an-hour match. Each game was pretty close. So yeah, a nice display of ability here. And yeah, Rob Davis already qualified for the quarterfinals, and a battle for the next medal.
That's the sort of game that Davis would probably want under his belt. A tough one, you want to win it, and Mayor has had a great competition there in that particular event. He battled well, so
yeah, this was a difficult warm-up introducing match into this competition, but he'll have another chance against Alexandru Imbuzan to secure the second place in this round-robin group and proceed to the knockout stages himself.
well, thank you, Matea, and we'll be joining you shortly for the next game, and we'll be having a short break, but we'll be back with you for the battle of wheelchair, and that'll be between Peter Palos and Antoine Zhao. So we'll be seeing you shortly. So welcome back to the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield for the next game at the European Para Table Tennis Championships. We're on day 2 and this is a wheelchair Class 3 event between Andela Muzinic-Vincetic, and I hope I pronounced that well, but Matteo will let me know, and Michela Brunelli from Italy. Vincetic being Croatian. Have I got the pronunciations right there?
I'd say almost. It's Angela Muzinic-Vincetic.
Oh, perfectly said. There you go. And these two have frequently played each other now over the years.
Yeah, I played them a lot of times myself, but the two of them, nothing that they don't know about each other. I would say they've played 43 international matches against each other in the team event, in the singles, some training camps together, and just overall the Croat, the favorite as the world number 2 and the first seeded player of this tournament in women's singles class 3, winning most of the head-to-heads. Nevertheless, yeah, it's a really interesting one for me to watch, considering how well I know the players and that this is my class, and always nice to see familiar faces.
Indeed, and about to start.
Yeah, 8 players overall in this women's singles class 3, divided into 2 round robin groups. The first 2 proceeding directly into the semi-finals and also medaling already, so to speak. Still battling it off, of course, for that golden ticket to Paris next year. Both of them have this as their second match of the tournament, having won each their own. Angela Muzinic against Hatice Duman 3-0. Michela Brunelli against Sanja Mijatovic 3-0 as well.
Right. So we know how the land lies.
Yeah, win here could just as well mean medaling already, so it's not an unimportant one.
One apiece early doors in the competition. And the Croatian has a great reach.
Yeah, wonderful angle though by Brunelli. A lot of backspin to backspin game here at the start. Quite characteristic for women's singles class 3.
Brunelli trying to get the angle on that one, but hits it into the net, and that's 2-all. And just looking at the Croatian, just get the sense of how long, she's got long arms, cover the table. 3-2 to the Croatian.
Yeah, that was out, and we'll see a repetition of the serve.
Yeah.
We've been pointing that out quite a lot already, but when served in wheelchair para table tennis, the ball has to cross the end line rather than one of the sidelines on the opponent's side of the table.
Vincetic is ahead.
Everyone's looking to serve as close to that limit, of course.
And Brunelli makes a slight mistake with her first serve and pays for it, but certainly the Croatian now opening up a 6-2 lead.
Yeah, she's the more attacking, aggressive style of a player, smooth rubbers on both sides of the racket. Yeah, here we can see again, she moved her upper body away nicely to get that good positioning for the shot, even though the ball was going into her body, elbow area.
And there's a short serve. What a great example of changing up the tactics. And
yeah, but again, it was off the sideline, so we'll have to see that one again.
that time a net. 7-2 to the Croatian. She went long with the return there, wasn't it? Just over the edge?
Yeah, just over.
7-3.
Quite nicely anticipated. Yeah, that's really wonderful backhand spin. Not too much aggression, just a lot of spin, nice wrist work. And again, perfect execution straight from the training.
Wow, 9-3.
This is the kind of combination you would practice often. Backhand down the line and then forehand smash.
You can see why she's world number 2.
Yeah, and so much backspin on that return. Brunelli was hoping for something else.
Well, it's 10-3 very quickly, and this is set point for the Croatian. And there it is, 11-3.
Quickly smooth sailing so far. Expected from the silver medalists from last year's World Championships.
Yeah, Muzinic Vincetic, trying to get it right. I'm looking at all the accents on the letters on the back of her shirt. So as the replays are being played. So she's certainly sits tall in her wheelchair, long arms, and can reach.
Yeah, she's a tall player, but you have to balance that with your upper body movement. So it's not always just good to have longer arms. Although of course it helps until the
It could. I have no idea, but it was a great start by the Croatian.
Yeah, she does a lot of gym training, a lot of physical preparation for these things and for the balance as well, as they all do, but I've followed her a little bit, so I know that she's well prepared, well adapted. So Brunelli has a lot on the plate. It was a 11-3 the first set, and the Italian ready to serve. Is made to stretch right out of the corner, and that was beautifully placed by the Croatian. Yeah, that's those wide out shots that you're looking for, just to bring the opponent out of balance, out of reach.
And the speed of the racket there, or we call it a bat in England, but racket, and the Croatian is 2 up very quickly and 3 up. And Brunelli not being allowed to settle at all.
No, she's leaving Brunelli no room to breathe. Muzinic.
Again, another good serve.
Wide out serves really fast, either the elbow area or one of the wide corners.
First point for Brunelli.
Yeah, it was the right idea, not the right execution.
Just a little bit long from the Italian. She trails 5-1 now. A mistake from the Croatian.
Yeah, from Muzinic as well. She was anticipating this return that she would attack to, but got perhaps a little bit greedy, wanting to play it down the line.
Is that off the side of the table, or? They accepted. So to be played, that's it.
No, I think we're good.
Two now to the Croatian.
Yeah, right on the ball with that forehand.
Using her left hand to try and stabilise herself, isn't she, the Croatian, as she moves across the table.
Yeah, you have to rely on your non-playing arm to keep your body in position a lot in class 3.
(7-3) for the Croatian. And a commanding lead, having taken the first set 11-3, and she opens that up to 8-3. The Italian struggling to find a response and any consistency. And
yeah, that was a good attempt of a surprise with a short serve, but Brunelli got there in time. Yeah, a couple of nice points for Brunelli here.
Coming back into the game. 8-6.
Yeah, but she's had problems with the serve by Mužinić.
You could see she was frustrated with herself there. And
yeah,
that time she
Mužinić noticed it and made good use of it for the second time now.
10-6 all of a sudden. And the Italian is serving to stay in the set. Oh, great.
Brilliant. Don't think it was what she was going for, hence the apology.
It looked good to me. 10-7. And picks up another point. 10-8. Croatian to serve. Mužinić. And
yeah, she does it with the serve again.
Makes that 11-8 in the second set, but a better display from the Italian.
Yeah, we saw a couple of nice points here, battling back in by Brunelli, but in the end not too much hard work for Mužinić either, especially with those serve winners.
I must admit, the Italian has a lovely wheelchair. Great design, great colouring. What was your competitive chair like? Was it as colourful or?
No, but it is now.
It is. Yeah. But,
yeah, wheelchairs are like parts of our bodies, really. So, like people buy clothes, we buy wheelchairs.
Why not, indeed? But it's a very typically, as you would imagine, for an Italian, it'd be stylish.
It's a style expression as well as a necessity, is what I was going to say.
That's true. Well, Brunelli has to pick up the pace again if she's to stay in the match.
Yeah, best of 5 always in para table tennis, so this could be the final game unless Brunelli manages to change something quickly.
That Croatian emblem on the shirt of Mužinić.
Yeah, good start here.
Yeah, great cross court. tough return, that right into the corner. Brunelli unable to reach out.
Yeah, she wasn't expecting it, is more the problem as well.
Going back into the centre and went wide.
Tried again with that backhand shot that worked all right for her in the first point. Oof, wonderful shot. It's not as easy as it looks. Trust me on that one. When you get this high bouncing ball directly in your face, it takes great timing and a lot of feeling in the wrist to do it as well as Angela finished it off.
And finished it off, she did. She's 3-1 up. There's the lob, and it's wayward on this occasion from Brunelli.
Yeah, she's trying to do something to bring those returns back on, make it more efficient, but it didn't work out now.
And it's 5-1 all of a sudden. Muzinic Vincetic is in the lead. And Mike Cora and Della from here on in. So
you might not have to call her anything for long.
6-1 the lead at the moment, and timeout called by the Italians. I think it's going to be very difficult, the domination by the Croatian in this game.
It's just the last attempt to break the momentum, really. Brunelli was maybe forcing it a little bit, trying to win those high lobs, change something. That didn't work, so instead it was easy points for Muzinic, really.
That's right, probably coming out of a comfort zone, trying to do unusual shots that gets her an edge, but the Croatian slaps her face, says, "Wake up, come on." I think she's been awake pretty much all game.
Maybe stay awake. Not let this break affect her, since she's on a roll here.
Oof, there was nothing that affected her there. She pumped the fist. She goes 7-1 with a great backhand cross-court winner.
Brilliant recovery there, twice on the far backhand side by Muzinic, but yeah, it's finally caught up with her in the end.
Yes, a great point there for the Italian. Just goes long with the return, plays a great point, and then just suddenly...
Yeah, those easy ones that you can't afford against a player like Muzinic.
8-3, Muzinic goes long. What a return!
Oof, yeah, and it wasn't a bad serve, and yeah,
wow.
Again trying to switch something up, surprise her, but it was the return was even better.
You saw that on the replay. It was quick as lightning. And again, she responded to the let's call as well, didn't she?
Yeah, she's leaving Brunelli no space for catching up.
Brunelli must be looking for a new ball. No, she's not. She's going to play with that one. Here it comes back.
We have 7 match balls now for Muzinic Vincetic. After what we've seen, should be more than enough.
So this is match point. Many match points, and wow.
There is just the way she'd want to finish. She shows it as well. And her second win at this tournament, well on track towards another medal and possibly even a ticket to Paris.
Wow, well, that's a very, very comprehensive victory by the Croatian. 3-0. A big win indeed. So we'll be coming back to you for the 12 o'clock game here on table 1. There'll be a men's wheelchair class 3 game, and it'll have British interest as Romain Simon returns against the Pole Nalepka. So we'll be seeing you shortly.
David Edwards from England. On table 5, men's singles class 3, Vasil Petronev from the Ukraine and Benjamin Marot from Belgium. Their umpire is Joshua Reynolds from England. On table 6, men's singles class 6, Martin Robert Perry from Great Britain, Aaro Toivo Samueli Makela from Finland. The umpire is Tamara Parmentala from France. On table 7, men's singles class 6, Michael Robert Oscar Azulay from Sweden and Walter Vosis from Latvia. Their umpire is Harry Zuppel from England. On table 8, men's singles class 6, Thomas Rau from Germany, Mario Joao Mascaro from Portugal. The umpire is Václav Gronika from Czechia. On table 9, men's singles class 8, Alejandro Diaz from Spain and Pablo Jacobson from Norway. Their umpire is Beate Nicol from England. On table 10, men's singles class 8, Hamza Taleb from Belgium, Eurico Andre Silva from Portugal. Their umpire is Jonathan Whittaker from Scotland. On table 11, men's singles class 8, Alexei Radic from Serbia, Van Rooij van den Berg from the Netherlands. Their umpire is Anna Asia West from Germany. And on table 12, Gaila Isranzgora from Hungary and Vince Spalek from Czechia. Their umpire is Jake Choi Chang Seong from the USA.
Welcome back to the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield for our next wheelchair class 3 game between Maciej Nalepka from Poland and Romain Simon from Great Britain, and should be a great game between these two. Romain Simon is a relatively new acquisition for Great Britain table tennis, and Poland has now got the first blood for this one.
3.
And quickly
4-1.
Nalepka's opened up a 4.41 lead here against Simon. Nalepka fails to make the kill on that one. Smashes into the net. Simon with the serve. Great rally developing here from both.
3-4.
Simon picks up a point there with that deep shot and picks up a second point as Nalepka hits into the net. 2 consecutive points there for Simon off his serve. Levels the game. Nalepka serves. Gets that fluke of the net, but well done for Simon for recovering, and Nalepka misread the return there.
5-4.
Remain angled his back down and hits the ball into the table. 5-all. Service back to the Great Britain player, who hits long. Nalepka takes the lead back, 6-5. Remain serves, and Nalepka's long this time. 6 points apiece. Simon in an aggressive response, but goes long. Nalepka waited for that shot and executed it well. And reopens a 2-point lead at 8-6. Simon has the serve. Good response there from Simon. Picks up another point. 8-7. Early exchanges. Very good here between the two of them. Shorter game develops.
9-7.
Simon gave the opportunity for Nalepka to make an aggressive play there. 9-7 coming into the closing stages of this first set. Simon being careful. What a great shot there from Simon. Short and over the net. Pulls 1 point back. Nalepka still has the serve. Great shot there from Nalepka to set, providing with the set point. 10-8. But service is back with Simon. And hits the serve into the table, and a poor way to finish off for the Great Britain player. He loses that one 11-8. And Nalepka takes the first set. Simon needs to focus. And his coach there speaking with him, keeping him focused. So the coaches providing lots of advice during that period of timeout, and players returning to the table in this pool where players are looking to get into medalist positions early doors. And 22 places up for grabs here from the European Para Championships for Paris 2024. Simon with the serve. Patience on this particular rally for the first point. The longest rally of the game. And Nalepka hits long. Patience there from Simon. Great shot, great recovery, and then Nalepka with another great backhand cross court. One apiece. Tremendous rallies from both players. Great return of serve there from Simon. First point off the serve of Nalepka. They retrieve the same match ball.
1-2.
Oh, Simon with a strong response there into the opposite corner for Nalepka. 3-1, Simon leads. Looking much more aggressive. Gets an easy point there, 4-1. So it's a let, so it's been replayed.
3-2.
Simon hits long there, 3-2, he's pulled back. Well played from Simon. Nalepka having to stretch there for the short return. 4-2. Simon just takes a little bit of time. Nalepka with the serve. 4-2, he's trailing. Strong response from Nalepka. Simon needs to get this one under his belt. Doesn't want to go 2 sets down. Long walk for the ball crew here. Simon hits that one back into the net. Disappointed with that response. 4-all now. Nalepka goes long. Simon wins these patient rallies. Maybe that's his opportunity, these long patient rallies. What a return from Simon. Great forehand from Nalepka, but Simon was equal to it and better. Long there from Nalepka, and he had the benefit of the let cord, and suddenly Simon has opened a 7-4 lead and has served.
8-4.
Moves to 8-4 as Nalepka goes long. Simon with another serve. Simon gives up the point there, 5-8. This one ideally He needs to win this particular point. Strong from Nalepka, saw an opportunity. Came straight back, 6-8, and he now has service. He's taken 2 points on the bounce, Nalepka. Simon with a good response. Nalepka manipulated the chair backwards. Simon moves to 9-6.
9-7.
Seemed to misread that one and had his back facing downwards. 9-7 Simon leaves, has 2 serves. His passage of play, he needs to get into this game. Great response from Nalepka. 9-8. And Simon struggling to get these points to get him this set so he can level the match. Let call. Simon will serve again. He does. Goes deep. Great angles. And that's long from Nalepka. And he had the let cord. Service back to the pole. 10-8. 2 set points for Romain Simon from Great Britain. He's ready. Nalepka with the serve. Great rally indeed. Oh, and Simon almost went for the kill. He was frustrated. Just missed the edge. Still has set point. What a great game. What a great rally that was. And Simon misses the ball entirely. Now it's 10-all. Like a deuce. He has 2 serves though. Nalepka clawed his way back. Patient. And he's long. Nalepka takes the advantage and he has the set point, having trailed. Simon clips the net and goes out, and now finds himself 2 matches, 2 sets down in a 12-10 outcome of that last set. 12-10, and now 2 sets down. The pole, having been 4 down in that last set, has found his way back to victory. Tall climb now for the British player, who will need to win the next 3 sets. Some great rallies between these two. You can see them on the replay. After this game, and these games out on the courts here at the English Institute of Sport, there will be a break. A period of passage of play will stop for about 2.5 hours. Nalepka to serve in a must-win set for Romain Simon. Makes a good start with a 1-0. Nice cross court shot, definitely put out of reach of Nalepka. Simon aggressive on that occasion. 2-0 up he goes. He'll have to serve. Good rally between the two guys there, and Simon opting to lob, but it wasn't deep. It was too deep. Simon goes long again. A couple of unforced errors. Nalepka being more consistent on these long rallies at the moment. 2 apiece. Nalepka just missing the edge of the table there. Simon goes 3-2 up. Oh, and the opportunity to kill that one. For Simon, hit it right at the top of the net. He's now pulled back to 3-all. Has a temporary break. Goes for his towel. He knows he needs to win this particular set. Nalepka stands ready. Great shot from Nalepka out of Simon's reach. And being 2-4 down, Nalepka once again gets his nose back in front. 4-3 he leads. Good recovery from Simon, and just goes long. No, edge of the table. Sorry, the shot was covered up by the player, so I couldn't see. So 4 apiece. Good recovery. Must have been the finest of edges.
4-5.
Nalepka goes long with his last shot. Simon back in front. Attacking the backhand now. Simon tried to change the angles there, but Nalepka read it well and came cross court. Got the point. 5 apiece. What a great return from Nalepka. Simon's serve sat up invitingly, hit mid-table. He's having a timeout as Nalepka leads 6-5 in the 3rd set, but Nalepka has a 2-set advantage. Whilst Romain has 1 victory to his name in this particular group, Group 5, he has also had a defeat, and potentially with this other defeat would not probably progress through to the quarter-finals. So Romain comes back to the table. He trails 6-5. Has the ball to serve. Nalepka goes long after a very good rally between the two. 6-all. Nalepka to serve. And once again, Simon. Another great rally. 7-6 to Simon. Nalepka makes a mistake and it's 8-6, but this was what happened in the last game. Good shot there from Nalepka, cross court. The speed was great. Simon couldn't respond. 8-7 though, the Brit leads. Trying to get towards the line. 9-7. He was in this position literally in the last set, and hopefully he can close this set out and stay in the match. Simon hits into the net when just needed that consistency. And once again gives the pole the encouragement. 9-all. Nalepka goes long. So suddenly Simon with 1 match point. And just hits long when he had the killer in sight. It's 10-all again. It's a repeat from the last set. Nalepka with the serve and a killer shot. He goes up 11-10 and has a match point. And it's a replay of the last set where Romain wasn't able to close it out. And now he finds himself up against it and staring down the barrel. But Nalepka goes straight into the net with his return of serve. 11-all. And Romain makes 3 mistakes on the bounce. And now finds himself 12-11 down. Match point, a game point again, match point again, sorry. And saved by Romain. 12 apiece. He's battling. But Nalepka, the pole, has the serve. It will be a let. Tension builds. Nalepka to serve again. And Romain is long with his defensive response. Finds himself defending another match point. He does have the serve. Trying to dictate. Oh, and the let cord helped him. And it's 13 points each. Hanging in there, the Great Britain player against the pole. Good shot there from Nalepka. And he gets a 3rd match point. Romain serves. And into the net. And Nalepka gets the win. 14-12 and 3 sets to love. But a good effort from the Great Britain international, and Nalepka comes out on top in that 3rd and final set, but went down to the wire 15-13. So that's all from the English Institute of Sport for this morning's sessions, and we'll be back at 3:45 for the afternoon sessions, and we look forward to seeing you then.
That's in Newton from Coleman. And yet Nathan Shane Levi from Israel. Your umpire, Jonathan Whittaker from Scotland. On table 11, men's singles class 11, Marc-Philippe Ledoux from Belgium, Mihai Miron from Romania. Your umpire, Anna Lejeune-Wetz from Germany. On table 12, men's singles class 8, Andras Zonka from Hungary, Jordan Mitter from Bulgaria. Your umpire, Alan Thomas from England.
Welcome back to the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield for the next game scheduled here on table 1. It's group 1 and it's wheelchair men's and it's class 4 at the Para-European Table Tennis Championships. And I'm joined by Gavin Maguire from Ireland. Good to see you back, Gavin. And today we have Alexandra Delark from France and Tomislav Spaj from Croatia. And you know, these guys have met a few times during the course of the year.
Yeah, they're both players that have come across each other a number of times in class 4, and generally Delark is the one that comes out on top. They've played 10 times over their own history, and 9 times Delark has been the winner and Thomas once. So I know who's stacked favourite at the moment.
Indeed, and Delark yesterday had 1 loss, 1 victory in the group. So if you're going to progress out of the group, you need to get at least this win under your belt to have a chance. So we're ready to commence battle here between Tomislav Spaj from Croatia and Alexandra Delark. Delark with the serve. And it's an easy point early doors. And the second one unable to handle the spin there.
Yeah,
Gavin.
straight away in with 2 serves short in the forehand. Reach is a little bit of an issue there for Spal. And yeah, 2 direct errors.
Good shot there from Spaj, extending Delark to his left.
You can see there again, straight away the game plan is clear. Short to the forehand side is where Delark is trying to pin him.
Yes, Spaj doesn't have quite that movement or reach.
And
Good
again,
shot from Delark.
starting again with that short serve to forehand, so he's not really hiding what he's trying to do here.
Spal moving the ball well from court to court and deserved that point. Stayed in the rally. 4-2 to Delark. Good rally developing here. That was a great rally, that one.
Yeah, really
Gavin.
good. You can see that Thomas Spall, he's very good in the longer rallies. Everything down the middle of the table, he's got really good capabilities. So if Delark wants to win, we need a little bit more of that short game. Also worth mentioning, Spall is playing with long pimples on his backhand. So a little bit more of defensive rubber to try and reverse the topspin that Delark is playing.
But it was 4-all, and that mistake there from Spall gives Delark the lead, 5-4. A lot of skill there from Spall. The way he's guiding the ball.
Even at times he's leaning towards playing backhand on the forehand side, trying to be effective with those pimples that maybe are a little bit uncomfortable for Delark.
That's a let. Delark into the net, 6-5. He leads. Spall with the serve. And Delark goes long, so the game closes down again to 6-all.
Really nice deep topspin there from Delark. That's more like it.
And he punches the air with his fist. Really enjoyed that shot.
I would say he's one of the quite emotive players on the tour, that's for sure.
And again, 8-6.
Just wheeling towards the coach maybe to hear a word of advice on his way back.
It's the spin on the serves that sometimes players struggle with in getting that return, isn't it? Oh, and the net favours Tomislav Spall on this occasion. Picks up a point. 8-7, he trails. And now that's 9-7. A good morning for you then, Gavin?
Yeah, we just picked up a win there. Colin Judge in the Class 3 won his group with a win over his Austrian opponent. So moving into the quarterfinals in that Class 3 and as number 4 seed after defeating Alexander Ogren yesterday. So we're in a very strong position.
Sounds good indeed. So set point here for the Frenchman over the Croatian, 10-7. He has serve. What a rally, what a rally.
Really good. Both players showing really wide range of motion there, being able to get out to the ball, wide forehand.
Spall picks up an impressive point there, but that was a heck of a rally. Great shot from Delark. That sort of that side of the table is just a nemesis there for Tomislav Spall.
Yeah, and to be honest, if I was Delark, I'd be trying to do that a little bit more. Forehand topspin down the line into the deep backhand, not trying to play too far into the forehand, where Spall actually covers more so with that pimple defensive rubber that we spoke about already.
Yeah, it's all these different types of back coverings that we have in the game. Makes the game even more interesting, and sometimes it's very difficult to see the deftness of the spin on the table unless you're very close up.
Yeah, really difficult to see on the screens, but the amount of spin that these players are imparting on the ball is absolutely incredible. And the reversal of the spin that Tomislav Spall is putting also it puts Delark under a lot of pressure to play really physical forehands.
So first set to the Frenchman. They're returning to the table now. Tomislav Spall using his time. He'll start the first point here as he serves, and Delark picks up the first point. Finishes that one off clinically, given the opportunity there, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, that's the difference really. If Delark is trying to play that ball short and wide to the forehand, but if it's not wide enough, Spal has that reach where he can take on a strong attack.
Delark frustrated with himself. Sorry, Tomislav Spal there, frustrated with himself as he goes along.
A bit of variation there, trying the high ball just to keep Spal guessing, but didn't come off.
2-all. Haven't seen too many lobs in the wheelchair games that I've seen this morning, but that was one of them there.
Yeah, the higher classes it wouldn't tend to be a shot that's too frequently used, more so in the class 1 and 2 where the disabilities are more severe.
We're playing a let there, call back, or Delark to serve. It's 3-all. That serve went into the net. Oh, and Spal thought he had that. Just clipped the top of the net, came back on his side. So Delark 4-3 in the lead. And again, hit the top of the net. Sometimes that rubber of the green goes with you, and sometimes it doesn't, does it, Gavin?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
a game that's very much momentum based as well as all the skill that's involved, you know.
Long from Delark, trying to go for the corner, which would have been a difficult place for Spal to return from. Do they aim for that elbow, the non-playing arm? Literally?
Yeah, so they literally would aim exactly on that crossover point, we call it, between backhand and forehand, which makes the player uncertain which one to take, and that half a second of uncertainty makes them play either a weaker ball or an error. That's the goal.
6-4 to the Frenchman. And Spal goes long. Trails 7-4, and it's beginning to go away from him.
Big shout there from Delark too, just making sure Spal knows he's not taking things lightly.
That was a super shot from Delark.
He looks a lot more comfortable now in this set, really, have to say. He's dominating the play all the time. Spal
with a let. Very gentlemanlike conduct. Wait for the ref to tell me. Oh, what a lob that was.
You can see Spal there complaining. I think he's not happy. He looked up and all he could see was the lights, the big bright lights above him. Lost the ball for a second.
That's a tough one. He trails 9-4. And now 9-5, picks up a point. Delark with 2 serves, perhaps to close out this set and go 2 sets up. And there he had the opportunity, beautifully set up. (10-5). Delark with serve to close out the second set and gets it. And looks as if pretty matter of fact there, Gavin, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I think we're going back to that, you know, the 9 wins that Delark has already have over Spal. He looks comfortable now. First set, maybe Spal had a small chance, a little bit shaky from Delark, but he's really come into his own, got comfortable with the style, and doesn't look like slowing down.
Indeed not. And what's in store for you this afternoon? Any Irish participation?
One more game left for us today. Paddy Vaughan will play in the Class 7, his final group game. He'll play a Croatian opponent to try and qualify into the next round, so probably up against it a little bit. He won't be favourite, but certainly got some chances, and we'll give it a bit of Irish mentality in the crowd. We're renowned for having good crowd.
We'll have a good crack on that. Be interesting to see if anyone comes out of these championships as the new golden boy or girl.
Yeah, well,
maybe upsetting the rankings.
It's certainly a chance for lots of players to really establish themselves, to make a name for themselves at a major championships. You know, one name that comes to mind for me is Bly Toomey from Team GB.
I see.
Really strong young girl, just come into the setup in the last year or two, and she's already progressed through her group, and I think she may even have secured a medal already.
Wow. And she's a young girl when you say young, isn't she?
Yeah, absolutely. We're talking 13, 14 years of age.
Indeed. Not to be mistaken for the ball crew. Delark with the opening point as Spau goes long. Delark goes long with his return there, all square. Good rally there, and Delark hits the top of the net, goes long. And Spau seems to be in front in the early stages, but just loses his way as the game progresses. But another good rally here developing, and Delark executes it. Was air in the ball. 2 apiece. Great recovery there from Spau. Oh, and he tried to get that deft winner.
Did well to stay in the rally there, really, to be honest. Some strong play from Delark, and I thought it was over a bit sooner than it really was.
(3-2) to Delark, goes to 4-2.
Be surprised if we didn't see a timeout in the next point or two for Spal.
Yeah, he's got to win this set, otherwise his group is over. And, struggling at the moment. 5-2. Delark looks to be in control.
And just unforced errors again, and I think he's almost resigned himself to defeat here. Coach hasn't called a timeout, he hasn't called one.
Delark went for it big but missed the edge, so 6-3. Delark leads. What a great shot that was from Delark. Deep behind the table.
Lovely, really expansive player, Delark. He's got so much range of shots in his game, you know, a lot of topspin there on the ball, down the line, and it can be really nice to watch.
What a lovely lob that was, just over the net.
That's exactly what I'm saying, a range of shots, you know, one forehand really deep down the line, and then all of a sudden backhand short on the forehand side. He's got a lot in the locker, this guy.
Delark hits into the net, so it's 8-4 right now, and Tomislav Spaj is struggling to stay in the game. The Frenchman has 2 serves. Well recovered from Spaj. That was an aggressive piece of play, and he picked up a point as a consequence.
Nice, very strong. Took no prisoners on that ball.
9-5. 9-5 to the Frenchman. Can the Croatian find something special? That looked a bit extraordinary, that shot, didn't it?
Yeah, just hit the edge of the racket. I think Delark got a little bit ahead of himself trying to blast the ball just to get this point over and done with.
9-6. Nice shot there.
Back to
Delark.
delicacy. That's
Yeah.
really nice.
Served that up nicely, so he's got a bunch of match points here. And finishes it off tremendously well. Clinically, beautiful cross-court shot. So Delark does overcome Tomislav Spal quite comprehensively. And 3 sets to love, no doubts about that one. So thank you, Gavin. We've got a little break now.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me, and I'll see you in the afternoon.
We'll be back later on this afternoon for our next game, which is at 3:45. Thank you.